To the mothers who aren't sleeping, that are having trouble feeding, too afraid to say they're not okay, no, not at all. To the mothers who feel empty, that aren't sure they're even ready to be alone and responsible for somebody so small. To the mothers who are lost, pulled underneath the waves, who need to cry for help but are drowning in their shame. To the mothers who are falling and don't even make a sound, who don't know that they're broken until they hit the ground. This one's for you. I've been there too. I've been there too. To the mother that's at home, scrolling through a phone, watching everybody else make family look easy. To the mom with her career, who can't take off a whole year, so she has to pay somebody else to take care of her baby. To the mothers who are lost, pulled underneath the waves, who need to cry for help but are drowning in their shame. To the mothers who are falling and don't even make a sound, who don't know they're broke.
And I want to say something on a part of the song here. When she sings the part where, you know, talking about the kid and, you know, you not being able to step away from your career and everything else and to take care of your kid. Yeah, there's a lot of people that can't. She was lucky it was able to. Though her label was not too happy about it. But hence why she's actually under a new label now. But the fact of the matter is she has always stayed true to who she is. Always. Since the day I first heard her first song, it was like, seriously, like, who is this girl? But to see her, how she's evolved, it took, you know, something as postpartum and turned it into such a positive meaning song. You know, saying that, you know, you're not alone. You're not. This song is for those that are going through that. Look at this, look at that, look at this, look at that. All those things are reasons. I'm gonna actually drop it back here because thank God for Spotify and PC version, I can actually pull it back. But just seriously, hear this out. I'm actually gonna go all the way back to the start.
Too afraid to say they're not okay, no, not at all. To the mothers who feel empty, that aren't sure they're even ready to be alone and responsible for somebody so small. To the mothers who are lost, pulled underneath the waves, who need to cry for help but are drowning in their shame. To the mothers who are falling and don't even make a sound, who don't know that they're broken until they hit the ground. This one's for you. I've been there too. I've been there too. To the mother that's at home, scrolling through a phone, watching everybody else make family look easy. To the mom with her career, who can't take off a whole year, so she has to pay somebody else to take care of her baby. To the mothers who are lost, pulled underneath the waves, who need to cry for help but are drowning in their shame. To the mothers who are falling and don't even make a sound, who don't know they're broken until they hit the ground. This one's for you. I've been there too. And one.
And the thing I want to say is, while I can't relate to this song, I can't understand, you know, what a female goes through when it comes to that. you have to understand something. My mom had my little brother 3 days after 9/11. There was a lot more on our minds than just, you know, my little brother at the time. But you have to understand how much of a blessing that actually was for us and everything else. Like, it just, you know, it reminded us as a family, you know, how good the world still is. You know, it was a very, very powerful day. And, you know, I will always say this about, you know, the person that I became really did truly become a thing primarily because of what I saw on 9/11. Because that day was so terrible. But the days that followed, you saw something in this country that I wish we could see today. The unity that this country formed in the days that followed was insane. And what we're going through right now, the division, it makes me sick. You know, it literally does. It's not even funny. And like I said, I try to avoid politics here, I do. But it just, when an artist like this, like she is, to say I'm gonna make a claim here that is completely out of the box, but I think that the album she's about to release is going to be borderline on both the pop side and the country side. And the reason is because I believe that it's going to be an album about, you know, the last year and a half of her life. I really do. Because she's been through a lot. Anyway, back to the song.
Discover going from a woman to a mother. It might break you, it might save you. To the mother in the mirror, wishes she was thinner. 'Cause now her body isn't somebody that she knows. To the mothers just like me, who fell apart so suddenly, I hope you realize you're not alone.
You have to also understand something. She went through postpartum. That's why this song is so powerful. Because she's saying it from someone who's been through it. Fought through it. Dealt with it. And she said it. The biggest thing that she looked for when going through that was her husband. The one that she married, her soulmate. And he was right by her side every moment. And that is something that you can't take away from her. Because it's that constant reminder.
This one's for you. This one's for you. 'Cause I've been there too. I've been there too. I love you, Mom.
Damn it, the last bit always fucking gets me though. 'Cause that bit's hard. 'Cause it's just that little kid's voice and I just... Carrie said it in a radio interview. Her Isaiah, which is one of her kids, absolutely adores this song. It's a good thing that the kid actually likes her music. I mean, that's a wonderful, wonderful fucking thing. Because there is some celebrities out there that don't care about, you know, their parents' career. But, you know, there's others that do have kids that care. Perfect example, Tim McGraw's daughters. They all love what he's done with his career. Despite the fact that every weekend he would be gone. And everything else. For touring and everything else. He'd always be there Monday through Friday though. When they were going through school and everything. That's something that you can't... You know, so when it was important, he was home. But when it was unimportant, he was on the road. And that is something that you can't take away from what they got. And in his most recent song, you know, his daughter's in it as the main character in the video. And you could still see it. You know, even though there's not a shot of her and her dad, it is seen in the video. You could still see how much love she actually carries for her dad. And you could really see what they actually showed the behind the scenes. And it was like... That's the power of being there.
Baby, don't you try to figure me out. Got Holy Ghost conviction when the sun goes down. You know what?
But when this is the weird part about the interview that I heard about, you know, how he almost lost faith because of his drinking and other things that he was doing. The one key to it, to him cleaning his act up, was actually her getting pregnant for the first time. Believe it or not, she actually threatened to leave because of it. If he didn't clean himself up. That changes you real quick.
Said you only had time for one drink, but that dress that you wearing says a whole nother thing. You laugh and you smile and you wink. Got my head spinning round like a roller rink. It's going places we've never been, and it's getting better with every tonic and gin. And got a Hollywood glow on your skin, wearing that out with a few will grin. How were we not supposed to crawl to the next bar, make out on the dance floor, take it too far out the back door, leave an open tab when you look like that? And tell me how am I supposed to keep my hands to myself when you're making my mind wander somewhere else? It's on a one-way track when you look like that. And how am I supposed to play it cool when that sexy door pull away you move? I love watching you break your own rules. Come on, let me help you break a few. Now how are we not supposed to crawl to the next bar, make out on the dance floor, take it too far out the back door, leave an open tab when you look like that? And tell me how am I supposed to keep my hands to myself when you're making my mind wander somewhere else? It's on a one-way track when you look
Like that.
like a couple $1,000,000 and Bob sell deluxe. Girl, you got it all together while you're messing me up. I'm seeing you and me as the honky-tonk dream team. Girl, we're on a roll. How are we not supposed to take another lap around the block, make a pit stop? Your place, my place, any place, wanna make it last when you look
Like that.
when you look
This is so good how she did this. I love this song because it's so perfectly written.
She's waiting, praying that he don't drive tonight. She's pacing the floor, she's checking the time, wondering how the glow with that porch light hasn't gone out, 'cause it's been on now. For 3 days straight, he's been nowhere to be found, probably drowning in the neon where the wagon broke down. She called up his mama and his friends in town, but they ain't seen him. Another night of no sleeping.
Look after these tires now.
Round and around and around they go, where leading nobody knows. She's all cried out on the kitchen floor, spinning rooms, spinning wheels, spinning out of control, spinning bottles, spinning bottles. He's in a hotel room with the TV on, getting lost in the static with the curtains drawn, knowing this could be the time that gets her gone for good. He'd quit if he could, but 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, 4, can't even recognize the man in the mirror anymore. Round and around and around they go, well it ain't nobody knows. He's passed out on the bathroom floor, spinning rooms, spinning wheels, spinning out of control, spinning bottles, spinning bottles.
And what I like about this song is because it hits at, you know, the alcoholic side of drinking, not you know, the casual drinker, or the, you know, one beer type guy at a bar. No, she's pointing at the, you know, guy who drinks way more than what he needs, and is avoiding the problem that he actually should be facing. And believe it or not, because of the album this is on, I do believe it's partially about Mike. But at the same time, I don't. Because he never seemed like that type of guy. But at the same point, I don't know their personal lives. I don't. I wish I did. But I know the backstory of the album when it came to the writing of the album. I know why she did the album. It is a very, very powerful thing. But she is one of the few artists that I say time and time again, she can't disappoint me. There is not a single song that she puts out that you can't see the heart that she has within the song. Her whole new album, the passion, the heart, the things that I grew to love about her are still all there. How is... Max, you're pissing me off, and the game's pissing me off more because there's no logic to why he's still able to run faster fucking laps on softs that are older than mine. That doesn't make sense, bro. Seriously.
This ain't a game. Nobody wins. Yeah, nobody gets lucky. That bottle spins again and again, again and again, again and again. So round and around and around they go. Will this end? Nobody knows. Can't live like this anymore. Spinning room, spinning wheels, spinning out of control, spinning battles, spinning battles, and spinning battles, spinning battles.
Critics are buzzing about Disney and Pixar's Lightyear.
Great. Would you like a frosted snack cake to
Which
celebrate?
is actually an origin
Lightyear,
story.
It's Pixar doing what Pixar does best. Entertainment Weekly calls it impressive.
What I'm going to say on this is based on what I've heard in the recent trailer that I just saw. It's an origin story. It's before Toy Story, which works because they alluded So her doing a song like this doesn't actually surprise me. That sounds the way it does. Because she understands the eras of music. And, you know, Denim and Rhinestones is an old country thing. Like, it's... Like, that goes back a long-ass way. So having the older vibe to the sound in the, you know, backing, you know, her vocals is the right approach to a song like that. Yes, it's a love song, but seriously. Which, like she said before, she doesn't do many love songs. Although she's done more love songs recently. Because, well, she has a reason to do them. Fuck! Every time, immediately I hear that piano and it just gives me chills.
There's something inside me that pulls beneath the surface, consuming, confusing. This lack of self-control I fear is never ending, controlling,
Reacting
to find myself
self again. My walls are closing in.
I felt this way before, so insecure, crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. Fear is how I go, confusing what is real. Discomfort in this thing has pulled itself upon me, distracting, reacting. Against my will I stand beside my own reflection. It's haunting,
There's a lot of
Road trips are long, so you're gonna need some essentials. Caffeine, snacks, ooh, doggy treats. And if it's a hot day, water is a must, as is deodorant. Fuel your road trip with Uber Eats. You can now get anything from restaurant food to grocery, alcohol, essentials, and more, delivered fast, reliably, and conveniently. Click now to order on the Uber Eats app. Not literally anything. Item availability varies by market. Alcohol in select cities only. 21 and older to purchase. See app for details.
Whatever, game.
Miss Marvel has arrived, and it's the best reviewed Marvel series yet.
What does it feel like?
Like an idea come to life.
The original series is instantly captivating.
I've never seen powers like that.
Rolling Stone calls it smart, funny, and compelling, unlike anything in the MCU.
Anything the critic says is good, it's typically actually bad. Just saying. Seriously. Critics don't know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to movies. Like, literally, every time. Now, I will say that. Though, too, on top of that, I do believe that the new Top Gun movie is probably one of the best movies you'll see this year. Honestly. If you see it. Like, literally. Because it is literally, from what I've heard already on it, it's actually really, 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 really good. And very, very well written.
All my dreams are coming true.
Marvel Studios, Miss Marvel.
Kamala, if you save one life, you save the world.
Cosmic.
Now streaming only on Disney+.
Mountain Dew Energy with citicoline and caffeine gives you the mental boost you need to focus. Endless spam calls, annoying text messages, and ads like this one won't distract you from important moments in life, or whatever it is you're doing right now. Mountain Dew Energy. Be focused.
Oh, hell yes, finally. That's a good chain of songs. Finally, the next 3 songs are actually good. At least in my view. God, cover up my scars. Yeah, there's no denying. It's not that I don't care. It's just I'm fucking scared. It's terrifying. Cause I know it's a slippery slope. But I don't wanna give up hope. Damn, why's it gotta be this hard just to open up my heart? So don't tell me that you love me if you don't mean it. Don't say another damn word if you don't believe it. Only tell me if you care, tell me if you care, tell me if you care about me. Only tell me if you dare, tell me if you dare, tell me if you dare. If you dare to love me. If you dare to love me. I've been going way too hard for way too long, but I'll keep on trying. I've been wishing on them stars, but are they too far? Yeah, they still shining. I know it's a slippery slope, but I don't wanna give up hope. Damn, why's it gotta be this hard just to open up my heart? So don't tell me that you love me if you don't mean it. Don't say another damn word if you don't believe it. Only tell me
love me, but you still love me. So don't tell me that you love me if you.
And as an Avril fan, because I've been a fan of hers for many years. Actually, in total, her entire career. Her, Carrie, Pink, and Kelly have been with me my entire life. They are my queens when it comes to the female side of music. You don't touch them lightly. If you're gonna do them on a talent competition or whatever, take it seriously, because their vocals are something I look very closely at. Trust me. I don't let just anybody sing their song. I'm super critical on my music for a reason. Because I look for specific things. Which is why I want to state something now before any of his stuff plays on this playlist. I have added Tom MacDonald to the playlist. I've added the songs that I enjoy most that are not necessarily politically motivated. I've added the songs that hit the right way. That he's done the right way. You have to understand something. Tom may be a controversial artist. He may be a political artist. He may be this, he may be that. You can call him whatever you want. The fact of the matter is Tom is a very unique situation to me. Because I hate rap music with a passion. But Tom I like. Because he's not your average rapper.
Mean it. And no, don't say another damn word if you don't believe it.
But when I heard the story break about her having Lyme, I said to myself right then and there, she would be back. And I was going to wait. However long it took. I didn't care. I knew she would be back. But I knew the first album she did was going to be one of the best albums she would ever create. Because it came from the heart. This album here came from here. All of her best albums all came from the heart and the body, not just, you know, her writing to write. No. She writes from the heart. She really does. And it's why I've always loved everything she's done. You know, even to the songs, you know, like What the Hell, where it's just like, what the hell? You know, you're thinking that song is like, what the hell was she thinking? Reality is, she probably wasn't thinking much at all. But she was having fun. That's the reason why I liked her, is that she knew how to, you know, things like, songs like When You're Gone, or Wish You Were Here, or I'm With You, or even Head Above Water.
Right, come in at the end of this lap.
Those songs are all powerful anthems that she did a justice with. But then you look at songs like Here's to Never Growing Up, or Hello Kitty, or, you know, Dumb Blonde, or, you know, majority of her new album. And you can tell it's the fun side of Avril. You know, and that's, you know, the side that, you know, a lot of people fell in love with. And it's even a side that I fell in love with. But she's always had a knack of having that fun side, but still fighting away. And it's true on every single album she has ever done. I've listened to every single album recently. It is true to every single album she has ever released. She always has at least one ballad. Always one song that she breaks down to raw instrumentation. And that's something
gently slammed the hood, said you're good to go. She hugged them both, headed off to the west coast.
Just because your dreams stop doesn't mean that the kid you will have won't follow in those same footsteps. That's why that lyric is in that song. And I believe that is the best part of this song, is because it's just like, that's the legacy of your kid. You know? Yeah, your dreams may go up in smoke. You may lose, you know, family. Your parents may disown you in some cases. But know this. That child will change your life. Both in a good way and a bad way. But mostly in some of the best ways you'll ever imagine. That's why I love this song so much.
He cried, there goes my life.
There goes my future, my everything. I love you,
baby,
goodbye.
There goes my life, baby, goodbye, baby, goodbye.
Hi, welcome to Huntington.
Hey, there's a problem with my paychecks. I get paid on Fridays, but they keep showing up on Wednesdays.
Yes, when you bank with Huntington, we can deliver your paychecks up to 2 days early.
How much are you charging me for that?
Get
No
back
cost.
here!
Okay, so there's no problem with my account?
Not at all.
Cool. So, how's it going?
Thank you for banking with Huntington.
Direct deposit and eligibility requirements apply. Learn more at huntington.com/earlypay.
When it comes to summer, Uber Eats has got your back. Think drinks by the pool, snacks on the beach, barbecue in the yard, or brushing your teeth on a boat.
Huh?
Heat up your summer with Uber Eats. You can now get anything from restaurant food to grocery, alcohol, essentials, and more. Delivered fast, reliably, and conveniently. Click now to order on the Uber Eats app. Not literally anything. Item availability varies by market. Alcohol in select cities only, 21 and older to purchase. See app for details.
Fuck. Damn, my playlist.
I was thinking about you, thinking about me, thinking about us, what we gon' be. Open my eyes, it was only just a dream.
Travel back down that road, we come back, no one knows. I realize it was only just a dream.
I was at the top and now it's like I'm
In the basement, #1 spot, 95 replacement. I swear now that I can't take it, knowing somebody got my baby.
Now you ain't around, baby, I can't think. I should've put it down, should've got that ring, 'cause I can still feel it in the air. I see your pretty face, run my finger through your hair. My lover, my life, my baby, my wife. You left me, I'm tied, 'cause I know that it just ain't right.
I was thinking about you,
return. I'm trying to get my usher on, but I can't hear it burn.
And I just hope you know that you're the only one I yearn for. No one will I be missing when I learn. Didn't give it all my love.
Now I got my payback. Now I'm in the club thinking all about you, baby.
Hey, you were so easy to love. But wait, I guess our love wasn't enough. I'm going through it every time that I'm alone. And now I'm wishing that you pick up the phone. Show me the decision that you wanted to move on. 'Cause I was wrong. I was thinking about you, thinking about me, thinking about us. What we gonna be? Open my eyes. It was only just a dream. So I traveled back down that road. When you come back, no one knows. I realized it was only just a dream. If you've ever lost somebody, put your hands up. If you've ever lost somebody, put your hands up. Now they're gone and you're wishing you could give them everything. Oh, if you've ever lost somebody, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Somebody, put your hands up. Somebody, put your hands up. And you're wishing you could give them everything. I was thinking about you, thinking about me, thinking about us. What we gonna be? Open my eyes. It's just a dream. Travel back.
Thing I love about that bit of the song is how well he actually used the effect on her voice. It wasn't to mask her talent or control her vocals. No. It was to blend and the vocals with the music the right way. It's not overproduction. It's actually taking someone who's got very powerful vocals and actually enhancing them with the effect, but also embracing the power behind them. Which is why I'm gonna just jump this back just a little bit, so you can rehear that.
Somebody put your hands up. Now they're gone and you're wishing you could give them everything. Oh, if you've ever lost somebody, put your hands up. Somebody put your hands up. Somebody put your hands up. Somebody put your hands up. And you're wishing you could give them everything. I was thinking about you, thinking about me, thinking about us. What we gonna be? Open my eyes. It's just a dream. Travel back down the road. No one knows. It was only
Just a dream. No, no. Think about me. It's only just a dream. It's just a dream. 55 laps in.
Gap to teammate behind is 48.2 seconds.
Call me out and taught me tough with love, with love. You fought my flaws, my teeth, my claws with love, with love. 'Cause every time I'm slipping away from myself, you're the one that moves me like nobody else. 'Cause when I'm down and under, and I'm coming unplugged, when I'm ready to fall, you're the one always holding me up with love. Oh no. Your tongue won't tie, you always find the truth. Yeah, you do. But still you smile despite the lines I drew for you. 'Cause every time I'm slipping away from myself, you're the one that moves me like nobody else. Oh no. 'Cause when I'm down and under, and I'm coming unplugged, when I'm ready to fall, you're the one always holding me up with love.
Love.
When I'm down, when I'm coming under, no, you're always there with the lover. When I'm down, yeah, when I'm out,
When I fall.
you're always, 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 always there.
They were always there. Her fans were always there and are still with her. That's the screwed up part about it. People like me, who absolutely know her and adored her, when we got that news, were devastated. Because she should have had a absolutely amazing career. And it was cut short because of one person. Yes, I'm not blaming the gun. I'm blaming the person who shot her. Because he was fucked up.
That's a race win. You've really been great today.
But you know what? I don't hate him. I don't hate people.
Not just victory today then, but the
Do I dislike
championship as
people?
well.
Sure.
What a spectacular season they've
But do I
had.
hate him? No.
Congratulations to the whole team.
Hate's too strong.
Mercedes are on
And hate actually takes so much more work. To hate someone, it actually takes more work than if you just, you know,
after an incredible day of racing. Who was
let
your
it go.
driver of the
Wow.
day?
Freaking Gasly, 2 seconds faster than everybody
He was almost
in
flawless.
terms of fastest lap. So, like,
Nothing
what the
can
fuck?
challenge the leaders of the Constructors' Championship at this point, but it's another clear win for Mercedes as they managed to secure the Constructors' title. An incredible performance for the whole team. Meanwhile, good work from Aston Martin this weekend, who pushed themselves further up the order. And with that, we wrap up another weekend of motorsport. But with more races lined up, be sure to join us when we come back with more Formula One.
Now, here's a question for you. How did Aston Martin move up the board when they still didn't technically grab any points? Fuck, look at the points though. shakeout right now. Like, look at how... I mean, McLaren could still finish third if they could get a couple more good finishes. They could still finish third. Especially, well, they got 12 points in this race, so they didn't actually gain anything. We got 31, so we gained a little bit more on Red Bull. 27, gained a little bit more on Ferrari, so yeah, we're still pulled away. Anyway.
When I'm done, I'm done, and I'm coming unplugged. When I'm ready to fall, you're the one always holding me up. When I'm down and I'm done, and I'm coming unplugged. When I'm ready to fall, you're the one always holding me up with love.
Okay, we've had the new parts come through the fabrication process. We'll have them with us for the next Grand Prix.
I hope the days come easy and the moments pass slow, and each road leads you where you wanna go. And if you're faced with a choice and you have to choose, I hope you choose the one that means the most to you. And if one door opens to another door closed, I hope you keep on walking until you find the window. If it's cold outside, show the world the warmth of your smile. But more than anything, more than anything, my wish for you is that this life becomes all that you want it to. Your dreams stay big, your worries stay small. You never need to carry more than you can hold. And while you're out there getting where you're getting to, I hope you know somebody loves you and wants the same things too. Yeah, this is my wish.
I just have to say that this is still one of my most favorite songs by them ever, because it just has such a powerful meaning that, you know, no matter what type of day you're having, if you hear this song, it's just so enlightening. Saw that coming, and I hate the game for that so much. 'Cause here's the thing. Red Bull just got that upgrade. I've spent the last 2 seasons with that same upgrade on the same date, and it still won't give it to me. Yeah, they just gave it to Red Bull. Hate this game so much for that. Anyway, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Trust me. Now, I'm actually going to do something kind of different here for the first run of this practice session.
I've had a chat with the R&D team about the new car parts, and we're happy that they've been integrated into the car okay. With any luck, you'll be able to...
We're just going to go out with the default. Just because I've not actually gone out here with the default. Well, Well, I have, but I've only done it with the controller. I've not actually done it with my wheel.
Okay, we need a few solid laps here to help us calculate a good race strategy.
Car ride so smooth around this track, man. Wow. So, I was 3/10 up majority of the lap, up until that third sector. That's actually kind of funny.
I hope you never look back, but you never forget all the ones who love you in the place you left. I hope you always forgive, and you never regret, and you help somebody every chance you get. Oh, you find God's grace in every mistake, and always give more than you take. But more than anything, yeah, more than anything, my wish for you is that this life becomes all that you wanted to. Your dreams stay big, your worries stay small. You never need to carry more than you can hold. And while you're out there getting where you're getting to, I hope you know somebody loves you and wants the same things too. Yeah, this is my wish. My wish for you is that this life becomes all that you wanted to. Your dreams stay big, your worries stay small. You never need to carry more than you can hold. And while you're out there getting where you're getting to, I hope you know somebody loves you and wants the same things too. Yeah, this is my wish. This is my wish. I hope you know somebody loves you. May all your dreams stay big.
Road trips are long, so
Jeddah. Such a fast, but yet, see, this is what I love about this, is that this track is so fast, but yet it's, you know, so long.
gonna need some essentials. Caffeine, snacks, ooh, doggy treats. And if it's a hot day, water is a must, as is deodorant. Fuel your road trip with Uber Eats. You can now get anything from restaurant food to grocery, alcohol, essentials, and more, delivered fast, reliably, and conveniently. Click now to order on the Uber Eats app. Not literally anything. Item availability varies by market. Alcohol in select cities only. 21 and older to purchase. See app for details.
I said,
Miss Marvel has arrived, and it's the best reviewed Marvel series yet.
What does it feel like?
Like an idea come to life.
The original series is instantly captivating.
I've never seen powers like that.
Rolling Stone calls it smart, funny, and compelling, unlike anything in the MCU.
All my dreams are coming true.
Marvel Studios, Miss Marvel.
Kamala, if you save one life, you saved the world.
Cosmic.
Now streaming only on Disney+.
This Father's Day, find the sweetest products and prices at Lowe's. Give him a taste of his favorite tools with $50 savings on a Craftsman 20-volt 2-tool combo kit. Was $149, now $99. Or get Dad grilling with a special buy Master Forge 4-burner gas grill for $198, valued at $219. There's nothing sweeter than Father's Day at Lowe's. Home to any budget, home to any possibility. While supplies last, about $616 through $619.
This is our very first.
Program complete and a job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can talk you through the numbers. All complete. Mechanics, please stand clear. We're ready to go.
I wish I wasn't fat.
I wish I wasn't gay. I wish I wasn't black.
I wish that I was brave.
I wish with every candle on the cake that I could quit doing these drugs, but I can't. I'm afraid.
I wish that I was smart.
I wish that I was rich.
I wish it wasn't hard for me to grow up and forgive.
I wish that I could help. I wish I wasn't sick.
I wish I was Tom McDonald. I'd be just like him.
I wish I wasn't sober. I miss it when the party wasn't over. Happiness was right around the corner. Every single night was like the best one of our lives. Now we're older. The good old days are out of reach. I wish that they were closer. I wish I wasn't anxious and I wish I could fast forward. And I wish that I could rewind, but they don't make that controller. I wish the nights were longer and I wish the days were shorter. And I wish that I could sleep enough to maintain my composure. I feel crazy. I wish that I was normal. I wish that I could kill myself but also be immortal. Take me to the oracle. I heard that time is borrowed. Can you give me back my yesterdays? I'll give you my tomorrows. Forget all of my morals and just live like I cannot remember sorrow. Before all of the tattoos and the cornrows, I was different. I was happy. I was calmer. I was young and full of hormones. Now I'm wishing for a time machine. I'd step into that portal and be gone.
I wish on shooting stars, or were they satellites? Maybe they were too far. Hey, ooh, na, na, I must have gone.
That was an interesting lyric. I just caught that for the first time. I was wishing on stars, or were they satellites? That's an interesting thought. It really actually is, when you think about it. Like, seriously, then you wonder why I like him as an artist.
I wish I didn't care about the day that I'd be buried. Used to live like I was ready for it, always in a hurry. Now I'm worried, all my memories are blurry. I'm just barely turning 30 and the voices in my head are trying to hurt me. The choices that I made make me feel dirty. I was 25 or 13, I was smoking with the seniors, drinking beer and getting flirty. Now the Ativan ain't working, I need something even stronger. Give me childhood, my mother and my father and my sister, and a Christmas to make up for all the recent ones I'm missing while I'm touring the country for a living. Give me a hug and a Nintendo and a toy box in the closet. Give me everything I wish I had. Oh wait, I think I got it. I'm a rapper like I always promised them I would accomplish. This is awesome, man. I wish I had a friend to tell. I'd call him, man. I wonder if I jump from here, if I'd survive the bottom. And would everyone believe me if I told
Think about that. Although, also think about the fact, there's a part of this song that it hits a little bit home for me because it's just like that toy box in the closet. Like, I had that. Had that. That is definitely a memory, man. Didn't have a Nintendo, but did have a PS2 and a PS1 at one point. Very interesting set of lyrics when you look at it.
Great map. You've nailed what we asked for.
I wish on shooting stars, or were they satellites? Maybe they were too far. Hey, ooh, na, na. I must have blown apart a million dandelions. Now they don't grow in my yard. Hey, ooh, na, na.
I wish we were kids again, before everything was on Instagram. Ayo, things were so simple then. Me, my tree fort, all of my friends. Wait.
I want to say, days before the internet were a much different thing. I grew up with the internet not being present. And now I look at it and think to myself, man, how the world's changed. Just, seriously, it's amazing.
Back when on Beaver Drive, when the floor was lava, I could fly. Ayo, wished I was big like then. Never thought I'd wanna be a kid again.
And you always think that. You'll always think that. You never want to be a kid again. You know, you want to get through those years as fast as possible. But then you get into your 20s and you start to realize you want to be that kid again. And it's just like, you hate your life.
Okay, super job so far.
That's why I say, live in the moment.
Stay focused.
Live in the moment. Something that I honestly believe that Tom does more times than not with his music. He lives in the moment. He doesn't care who he offends, who he pisses off. He doesn't care about that. He lives in the moment. And what he feels in the moment, he writes it and he sings it. He does not care. In the way... He cares about the people that follow him. He does. I honestly do believe that he does care about people. But I also believe that he cares, you know, to a degree of what he does. But at the same point, I also think that he doesn't care about a larger aspect. Good? Enough music then. Don't want to play me anything that I want to hear right now. We'll just go quiet then. And I'll just focus on what I need to do for right now. Well, I mean, the one thing that that's not happening by running the default is the weird braking it would do at this corner. That's not happened once, even when I was ERS pushing. So, it's making the default setup more appealing to me right now. And yes, I'm doing the first lap with DRS a touch delay.
Great lap. You've nailed what we asked for. Keep it up.
Alright, we'll do the first 2 laps with DRS. And then we'll do a normal run from there.
Okay, super job so far. We're getting great data. Stay focused.
Alrighty. Normal run now. Normal pace running.
asked for. Keep it up.
1.76 liters or kilograms of fuel used on that lap. I'm doing ridiculously well though. The way I'm running right now. Still hate how much the game overbrakes because of one car in front of me. Like, it was overbraking so severely there, and it didn't need to do that. I only used DRS there because I wanted to clear the alpha.
Okay, super job so far. We're getting.
Although the fuel burn was still the same within that lap, which is good. Probably could actually soften up the suspension a little bit too, and lower the rear ride height, because there isn't a lot of elevation changes here, so I should be able to do that without much issue. Now, I did turn the helmet mix back on for the helmet because it allows me to talk normally more because it's actually slightly quieter.
And a job well done.
And now that all the race strategy programs are now done, DRS assist can come on.
We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can talk you through the numbers.
And this will be the first real test of this setup in a lot of ways too.
We have 2 laps of fuel remaining.
This default, because although I'm gonna have a Red Bull of Perez, that's gonna cause me problems in this sector. So never mind. It'll be next lap that I get to prove it. Get to prove if they will allow me to actually do what I want to do through here, which is basically going through this section without the game doing this stupid braking it does right here a lot of times. It actually didn't do it. That was actually really good. Nice!
27.9.
Not just like a, you know, a 10th faster, but literally, like, that was a massive leap it paid. But it's gonna get better right here because now I have nobody in front of me. No traffic, no nothing. Through this first sector. And through the through the second sector, which means that I'll be able to take all the speed that I would normally carry through those sectors through this lap. But again, right now, we're sitting on 6 lap-old tires. The reason why I want to point that out is because I still got to do a qualifying run.
Come in this lap, please. Box this lap.
Unbelievable how fast that actually is. But see, here's the thing though too. Last time I was here, I pushed it right to 80% right off. This time I only pushed it to 70. And it's because I don't know if I could do 80 again.
About tyres, just give it everything. In this test, we want to make sure we can lap close to our rivals' pace.
I got nothing but clear track in front of me. Good. And, you know, the devs were, you know, making the comment that only in VR you get a real sense of the speed these cars are going.
And that was a very good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information.
I will tend to disagree with that just purely because I know how fast I'm going, and it actually terrifies me in a lot of ways. But I will say this, I think VR would actually terrify me even more. But that's not because I think it enhances the speed of how fast these cars are. No, I think it's just because of how you're actually positioned at that point.
manage the tyres through a lap, so try to keep the wear down through each corner. Be especially careful accelerating on corner exit.
I want to try something here real quick. And it's called, Can I Beat This Program Without Standard Fuel? And without ERX. And the reason why I'm doing this is actually because what it'll allow me to do is if I don't hit it on the first 2 laps, I will make sure I hit it on the 3rd lap. For sure.
Let's speed up. Our tyre data is no good unless we're doing a representative pace. If we don't get our time delta back in the green, we'll need to rerun this program.
I know. I intentionally let off there so I would actually fail it right there. Because as you saw, I was actually going to hit it right there at the end of it. But I decided to back out of it because I decided, yeah, I don't want to hit it just yet.
This is the last lap of the program, final lap of the program.
I know. And now I will go for the lap. Even though I know on both of the first 2, I could have hit it easily first attempt on each one of them. But now I will actually go for it and actually get it done.
Job well done. We got some excellent data with that run, so come on back to the garage and I can talk you through the numbers. tanks of fuel remaining.
I know. I'm aiming. The reason why I went back down to lean fuel for this lap is because I'm aiming to do something. And that's called finish out this session in this one run right here. So I brought the fuel mix back down again to hopefully give me just enough fuel to be able to do that. Which is why I'm also coasting into that corner. But at least we got half the race distance in this session, which is good. Which is actually what I wanted. I'll have barely enough fuel, but I'll have enough. Because we'll only be doing one more lap around after this one. So now, I am running the second session, but I'm doing it for a specific reason. And I'm doing this knowing that I'm planning to do this race today too. Which is I'm doing a long fuel run next session. Which means we're going from the start of the session to the end of the session. No pit stops, no stopping. Hefty fuel load, and we're just going out. On softs or mediums, maybe mediums. Actually, yeah, probably mediums.
Okay, that last lap was a 1 minute 27.7.
Nah, we'll go out on softs. Fuck it. Because it'll give us a better amount of data to actually be able to look at, you know, specifically at tire wear. I'm specifically doing it actually for tire wear. And because I can do it.
it's time to remind ourselves of our top three, who are the Professor.
Amazing. Did you feel that things went well? What was the secret ingredient for your... You scraped the walls a few times. Were you struggling for... Appreciate your time.
They were tire robs, and I didn't even notice them when they occurred. Like, literally, that's how little effect they actually did to me. Like, I didn't even notice, you know, the fact that I hit the walls. So, this next session is going to be a long one. Now, here's an interesting thought. If you do that, and then... Nope. Damn! That's annoying. Damn it, man. They just ruined my run, too, because of that.
Sit rep, we've got a leak in the hydraulic system, so it's going to be a few minutes before we can get you out on track.
Thank you, assholes. Give me a fucking fault for no fucking reason. There's nothing wrong with this car, like, literally. Game.
Okay, the track is green right now, so take a few laps to get the tyres up to temperature. Try and feel your way around.
We take control and we're out of pit road by the 52-minute mark. So, now from here to the end of the session. So, 52 minutes on track. And if you wanted a minimum goal for this run, it's 25 laps is the minimum. Because that's how far I want to push into the race on the first set of tires. 25 laps. Then go from them right to the medium tire. And go to the end. Let me just do something real quick, though. Go to Spotify because I'm done with it now. Alright. Now for real. So 52 minutes. How many laps can we get in 52 minutes? And the reason why this is actually going to be very critical is because this will give you what, you know, roughly how many laps we'll be able to get in that first, you know, hour of the race. Now, mind you, this is not with full fuel load of, you know, 50 laps in the car. But it's high enough in the fuel load that it should be.
Keep an eye on your tyre temperatures, which you can do on the temperature panel of the MFD. We monitor carcass temperature and surface temperature, and you'll get the best performance when they're both inside a normal operating window. Surface temps tend to fluctuate faster, so try a few laps with the data open and get a feel for how to control them.
The other thing I'm going to do, too, is right here. I'm actually going to turn DRS assist off for now. I'll turn it back on for qualifying, but I'm actually going to turn it off for now because I want this to be a race pace run. Not a fastest lap run, not any of that. This is me, you know, being the car that's typically out front type self. Okay? That's the type of run I want to run here. Which would mean the only time I would get DRS is if I'm within 1 second of the car ahead of me. But I'm free to use hot lap ERS wherever I want. Or I should say overtake on ERS whenever I want. And before you ask, no, I am not expecting to run a fastest lap in this session. This session is purely about race pace. It has nothing to do with fastest lap. Okay, DRS assist is going back on because the only way I'm going to actually be able to run consistent around the pace I want, you know, based on my first lap, is to run DRS. Unfortunately, because I ran that first lap with DRS, which I shouldn't have done, I'm paying the price because of that. Actually, hot lap ERS may actually come into play here too. Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get the number of laps I want. But the ERS push you just saw there is actually a typical push of mine.
That's our best lap so far. We're P5.
Alright, hot lap ERS is gonna come in. We'll just do what we did yesterday when we were at Australia, and I did this same run in the first session. I am a little bit concerned about the temps of the right side tires, though. If I keep picking up what I am in the middle sector, though, I should eventually set a faster lap without overtake ERS. But with hot lap ERS. I'm actually really surprised at how much those right side tires are heating up, because it's not normal that they heat up so much. We've already been out here for almost 20 minutes now. Damn it. That little ERS boost was just enough to get it over the hump, and I didn't want any more than that. Now, if I manage to stay out in mostly clean air this entire run, I'm going to be amazed. I said I wasn't going to pit, but I am going to pit. Because I just don't think that's going to work out well for us. That point, so I'm going to put 18 laps of fuel in the car. And we're going to go back out. But on a different set of tires. So this way, we're still maintaining the mantra that I'm not aiming for fastest lap, but I could potentially get it. But the first lap I'm doing, that comes off. Last lap time?
The time last lap was a 1:31.4.
So 1.2 seconds down on my best. Okay. Let's see how that goes as we progress forward. Like I said, we only need 10 more laps and I'm happy. The reason for the tire swap, it has nothing to do with the fact that I don't think subs could go 25 laps. No, I think they can. It's just that based on what I was seeing, I wasn't liking something specifically. And I do believe that on the mediums, I can actually improve and be higher on the board by the end of the run than what I could with the softs, based on what I continue to see. .174, so it's below a 1.2 still. So I did it actually improve? Hold on, let me just see something real quick. Did that lap actually improve on my previous? No, it got worse. That doesn't make sense, bro. The reason why DRS got used there is, like I said, I'll use it when I'm within a second, but I'm trying to avoid it otherwise for right now. $18 laps into this session and into this run. Lap 20, I will change ERS to hot lap. But again, still no DRS. Hey, mate. If you're wondering what I'm doing, basically I'm doing a long run, to just basically see, you know, how tire wear is and how my setup is, and basically to see how, basically the racy, you know, field is. Because in the first practice session, I was 8/10 up over everybody. So, by doing this longer run, though, you get a more accurate representation of the pace in truth. Now, the first 15 laps of this was done on the softs. I just put the mediums on because I figured if I'm gonna do this run, the better run to actually see is actually the mediums when it comes to the second part of the lap. But also I was seeing very little improvement on the softs when I switched off of them to my, you know, best lap. So I decided that I would go to the mediums because they should be pacier for longer. And while this session is not about me being the fastest, I still want to be within the top 10, hopefully by the end of it. Max counter right now is what I'm doing. Or Perez, whoever it is behind me. I think it's Max behind me. So hard to tell though. You know, the only thing I hate about the new Red Bull paint scheme is the yellow nose. I don't know what it is, I just don't like it.
That lap puts us P11. Let's see if we can crack the top 10.
We're going to, don't worry. I got a good launch out of that corner every single time. This is actually really good because you're actually seeing me and Max right here battle, and I'm just being able to edge him out even though I'm running on higher fuel. So that is a good sign. Actually, that's a very, very good sign. That means the race is going to be pretty fighty to a degree. Alright, DRS assist can come back on now for the remainder. Because it's not going to matter anymore. Because I've used it for basically these 3 laps now it's not gonna matter. And I won't be able to set a faster lap without it. In truth. So we should have roughly about another 6, maybe 7 laps, roughly. Which means we'll surpass my goal that I wanted, and then some. Yes!
With that lap.
There we go, top 10, boy. But the lap is definitely getting better and better as we get later into this run. Especially as we lighten the car up here. Because for each kilogram of fuel in the car, it's 1/10 of a second. Roughly. Some tracks it's more, some tracks it's less. It does vary. Whoa! I was only actually 4 milliseconds slower that lap. Alright, time to do it. Plan B. Although this lap is actually improving. Back straight, ERS overtake.
That lap puts us in P10.
Well, we accomplished my minimum goal. And matched, or we will match, when we complete this lap, my previous practice session. Which means so far, just through practice, we've done a total, when we complete this lap, of 54 laps. On top of the 50 that I've already done prior to practice because of Australia.
With that lap.
Beautiful. But the last couple of laps here, I'm going to do the same way I've been doing them. And from there, it will be just, you know, will it actually improve from there? Without me pushing with DRS. Now my lap time is really starting to come around. Last 2 laps. Because we'll be able to get one more additionally to this one here. Will be nothing but pure hot lap ERS and that stuff. But to get back up to 7 on the board, actually, it won't be, because I'm gonna still push. Reverse, rewind that. Okay, I mean, it's 1,000th of a second. Or 100th of a second that I was up. It was so small of a margin. But this last lap, I'm just gonna bring it across the line. Because here's the best thing right now. Yes, I'm slower than my teammate. In this run. But take a look at something. I did 31 laps. I got a lot of time in on track, got a lot of data for the race. Yeah, my teammate may have outpaced me, but in the end, the data I got is actually more useful to me.
The session has drawn to a close, so let's review our top 3. Perez, Sainz, and Lando Norris. And that's
Okay.
it. Practice is...
Okay.
job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that.
Because I don't know if Latifi held me up at all, that's why I'm going to do a second lap here. Just because I don't know that middle sector, he may have cost me time. But, I don't know if we were actually close enough.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left. We're low on fuel. Box in the next 2 laps, please. Come in this lap, please. Box this lap. Okay, we can take you this lap. Understood, stopping this lap.
By the way, total lap count is up to 110 laps now total for today. Because we were 58 laps going into this session. 2 laps, that puts me at 60. Plus the 50 from Australia. It's 110. So right now we're looking at, you know, 160 lap total run today. And now I'm gonna do this because that's all I wanted to do in this session. We're now going to retire from the session.
And with all the cars now over the line, let's see our top 3 again. The Professor,
Okay.
Verstappen.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. I'm amazed that I'm that quick, to be fair. Okay. Okay. what the fuck that bug was. But now I'm a little bit scared. Because I have no idea where he went. Where'd you go, you fucker? Because I moved, because there was a bug that just landed on my desk, and I was going to kill it, but because I moved, it flew off again. And now I have no idea where it went. Motherfucker. Alright, back to focusing on the race then. Thank you, Aitken. That's his fault. Right. Yeah. Clearly his fault. Which means, guess what? I'm restarting because I'm not freaking losing a fast lap because of somebody else. Because I know it was him that caused me the time. Just purely because of... Okay. Damn it.
Fantastic. That was the fastest lap.
Wow. And that was actually with more fuel actually in the car to start that run.
Confirmed. We'll receive you at the end of this lap.
That's interesting. Because I forgot to change the fuel load before I went out.
Less than a lap of fuel now. The tank is empty.
A 27.0 though. That is a lap. Like, can it be faster? Oh, hell yeah, it can be. Will it be faster? By the end of qualifying, probably. $112 laps though now under our belts for today, because I'm still counting that lap that I did in the first run. It's just that first run I, you know, disallowed because of the fact that I was stupid and went out when I shouldn't have. Basically. So what's the damage? How far ahead was I? 9/10 again. Okay. Okay. Well, he's gone now from my space, the bug. At least for the moment. He is. So, I don't know where he went off to. But, I'm still very apprehensive. Where the fuck did he go? I mean, he literally didn't go far. Because I saw him fly low, but I didn't see where he went. Like, he was a quick fucker. So, I know it's not a bee, but still. Yeah, I'm good. Good. Just some sort of bug flying around my space, and I know it's not a bee, though, because it's way too quick. Way too quick. Plus, it's black. All black. Very, very fast fucker, though. Alright. Anyway, we just gotta wait for everybody else to go out for... Yeah. Just gotta let everybody else go out first. And like I said, I will base my difficulty off of qualifying. So when we are done with qualifying, if I'm up by what I've been seeing, we will go up from 70. We'll see. Based on the completion of qualifying. But the first priority is making sure everybody else goes first, and then I go out. So I have a clear track for my run. Always. Now, the one thing I do hope the game fixes at this track specifically is qualifying and the race. Both were fully under the lights. Qualifying was, it did technically start dusk, but it finished under the lights. How light it is right now in game is not accurate. So I really hope they correct that for the 22 game. Ooh. How am I only 8/10 up on Max when he's on medium? That's a little bit frightening. But I know Max is going to come out again.
Pitting this lap then, come into the pits at the end of this lap.
Because I don't have enough fuel in the car to do a second run. And nor do I need it. I mean, that was a 26.9. So... Well, actually, I might need it, but who knows at this point, honestly.
Less than a lap of fuel now. The tank is empty.
That's why Q2 I actually kind of like a little bit more in a way, because it will Q2 actually makes me know if I will actually need to do 1 or 2 runs in Q3. One of the Red Bulls didn't come out, and I think that's Perez, because Max would have had to have come out. In a way, the next game, qualifying, should actually end up being easier, truthfully. Because, realistically, I mean, you're only going to want softs in qualifying because it's not going to matter for the race. Because, again, this year we went away from the mandatory, you know, thing of starting on your Q2 tires, which is... I understand why we did that. But at the same point, I really feel like we've lost a little bit in qualifying because of that. Wow. Okay. Wow. This is a default setup, by the way, too. Like, the last 2 races I've ran with just default setups. Slightly modified. I mean, I'll show you the modifications I did. The default is 8 and 8 on the suspension. That's it. That's the only change I made to the car. Seven tenths. Okay, so right now it looks like as long as I get a 126 in Q3, I shouldn't need a 3rd run. In theory. $55 to $53. Okay. I mean, I know that running a low diff on the off throttle is actually better in a lot of ways, but I mean, the problem that I'm having is right now, the thing that I'm noticing by running the default setups is I'm not having the brake assist bugs with defaults. I'm only having them with custom setups. Because every track where I've ran a default in the game this season, I've had no issues whatsoever. But the moment I change to a custom setup, except at Monza, Monza's my only exception, I've had real issues with the game early braking and shit. So I'm a little bit, you know, hesitant to do too much to the setup because I'm worried that a small adjustment here or there is going to completely ruin what is already currently being a very, very good run.
That's the fastest lap so far. Well done.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's what surprises me so much. But again, the only adjustment I did was I softened the front suspension, which I did this at Australia too, because the default suspension at 888 at Australia is terrible on like 3 of the corners. Like you will literally hit it and you feel it. So I lowered it at Australia and it gave me my middle sector time. Like it actually sped me up in the middle sector. I don't know. I mean, seriously, literally, look at that. Like, I mean, yeah, it's 9/10s, but I'm actually not going out again. Because I don't see the AI picking up that much in a single lap around here. And I was right.
We're all ready for tomorrow's race, but before we begin, let's have a quick look at those who will be fronting the...
I mean, I'm going to bring the difficulty up because it's 7/10 is still way more than what I want as a gap. Granted, when I was doing race strategy, and no, by the end of the lap, I was up over a second. So, yeah, I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up to probably 75 or 78, right around there. Because I think 80 is just a bit too far out of my reach.
Well done. That was a good qualifying performance.
Actually, right there. I mean, worst case scenario, if I have a massive amount margin. Worst case scenario, I throw the hards on. Yeah, I don't know. That's pushing it a little bit too much. I just think because I've had... This is the weird thing that this game has done to me before. Show me up in this program. Show me up in that program. I bring the difficulty up to where I think is going to be right. And one race, specifically Austria, where I did it, led to me barely being able to get out in front and stay in front. And when I'm like that, I get really, really, not only very, very agitated, but to a point in focus where my stream is irrelevant. Like, I literally won't look at anything but what I'm doing on the game because that's how much focus it requires. And I don't like being like that because it just... You know, and it's just one of those things where I think that this is going to be the most comfortable I can be for this raid. Yeah. Like I said, 80, I've done 80 before here. But again, if I do what I was thinking I'm going to do next week, which is I'm going to run 4 Grand Prix races from Tuesday to Friday.
It's Jeddah, home to what we all hope is going
and what it's going to be is it's going to be this track, Abu Dhabi, Monza,
map of the Jeddah street circuit.
And
as you can see a number of challenging corners for the drivers to master here. We'll see just how much the teams have benefited from their time spent in practice this weekend. And like many street circuits, this track has the potential to punish drivers that get it wrong.
Imola was the other one. Was going to do. Oh, and a Red Bull though, because I know I have a lot of people that like watching me change things up, and you know I know I have a lot of people that like Red Bull versus my Mercedes. So
how do you stop those pre-race nerves from?
But that way, then I can run at 85 or 90% depending on the track. Because the setup I do have, the biggest thing is you have to realize this is my 3rd season. I have all the R&D upgrades.
It's time.
I'm just getting them to shut up for a second.
Okay, we've already won the championship, so relax.
I have all my R&D done. So my custom setups are great if it's the stock car. I mean, and again, see it's still a very, very touchy area for me to do stuff with, you know, other people on stream still. I'm still a little bit hesitant just because It's up on my YouTube channel, the Austria race. I think I got it up in time before it went down. Hold on, let me just verify that real quick. It'll take me 2 seconds. Although I will have to sign in and actually take a look to my, actually. Nope. I don't have it. Damn. Wait a minute. I thought I did. Anyway, that race I got really, really heated. Wait a minute. Mute the audio. Just want to see something. If I did it... Wow, it's really got the order screwed up here. Shit. I don't think I actually saved it. I thought I did. I thought I put it up, but I didn't. Anyway, the point of the matter is that the fact of the matter is that that race I got real frustrated and really irritated very quickly, and it's not because of anything that anybody else does. It's purely me. I don't know what it is about me. It's just something with me that says that I need to win, and I will do everything in my power to make sure that that occurs. Regardless of the cost. So it's one of those things where, but as you just saw there, I just adjusted my pitch strategy quite severely in a direction that I want to do.
Make sure you get some heat into the brakes as well.
Because if I do have that advantage, that I think I might, though it may be less now, I figure a one-stop strategy can actually make me benefit the best if I can get it down and pet and locked in. And because we're actually fully under the lights for the race, track temps are cooler, which means my tires aren't going to heat up as much, which also means that I'll be able to, you know, run longer on these offs, truthfully. So 25 laps on them should not be that big of an issue, in theory. The only thing that I noticed with my setup was my right side tires do get awfully warm. At times. Not to overheat temperatures, but definitely, you know, close to those temperatures. So that was the only real concern I had, which was actually the reason for increasing the left sides up, was to hopefully counter that, but, you know. I didn't actually go through with that adjustment, did I? No, I don't think I did. But I meant to. But this is one of those tracks where I know for a fact the brake assist is going to screw me in the first sector here. Because for some reason the game likes to brake whenever you're following AI for some reason. That I can't figure out. But, you know,
watch for the lights.
That is what it is, and I just realized I got 3 Red Bull powered cars behind me. Right, you saw the huge launch as we got off of that corner, right? Like, that is the definition of rubber banding acceleration. Like, there's no logic to that. Thank you, game. Thank you. I really like when it does this. So what you just saw happen was something that I disapprove of the game doing. Because I just tried to push through here with DRS, and the game immediately braked. Although what the game is doing right now is really pissing me off.
DRS will be enabled this lap. You can use it when within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Okay. Okay, game. Okay. Give me a second. Because I actually have to quit out for it to actually trigger properly. Okay. You want to do that to me, alright. All of a sudden you want to say I'm slower. Want to play that game, okay. I think I know why. I think I already know why.
Okay, we've already won the championship, so relax and enjoy this race. Let's get the car up to temperature on this lap. We're learning the gears, so go through them all if you can.
Now the only change I didn't make here was actually my fuel load. And that change I did on purpose.
No threat of rain for the time being. Conditions looking good.
Okay, game. Let's try this again, shall we? Did a slight differential change, did a slight front wing adjustment, did everything that I did initially, although the differential change I didn't do when I did the wing adjustment. Front wing, specifically. Because, believe it or not, 7 and 8 on the front and rear wing is what I would typically run here through my typical, you know, custom setup. The only difference that my custom setup does even more is other suspension tweaks and other things. If what occurs again occurs here this run, then I will go to that setup after one more reset. Nice bullshit acceleration, game.
with the race.
Seeing any technical issues coming off the practice start. Watch the RPM on the full start. We don't want to bog down.
Because I still trust the guy who made my setup to shit. Because I've done 80% with his setup before. Just not in my career save. Actually, I think my last time I raced here, I ran at 80%. Which is why, again, it's frustrating me that what's happening is happening at 77%. Because it doesn't make sense. Like, you see how severe that rubber banding is. Like, that's so bad. Like, you're talking 5, 6, 7 tenths. And I don't even know what's happening on that. Like, he's just literally getting, like, mass acceleration out of turn 1. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's ridiculous. Like, there's no logic out of that.
The rest of the grid is forming up. Be patient and watch for the lights.
place back.
Yeah, the game is bullshitting! Come on! This is ridiculous!
DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you are within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Bro. Like, seriously, that acceleration is pissing me off. Because there's no logic to that.
coming back by about 3/10 a lap. Okay, focus. We need to stay on form.
Still isn't over because I'm gonna get passed right here again. I fucking hate DRS so fucking much.
Keep this up.
Ugh.
Good job.
Finally! I know it's not over yet, but 6/10 up going into this sector is a hell of a lot better than what it was.
Okay, keep on him. He might make a mistake. A new strategy is available on the MFD. Copy that.
Fine, game. Fine. 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 You want to play this fucking game? Okay, fine. Remember one thing. Don't fuck with me. There's a reason why I freaking changed my pitch strategy. You know what that thing is? The fact that I have brand new fucking tires. Versus their older softs. That couple tenths is all I fucking need.
We're leading our teammate by 5.0 seconds. The gap to the car behind is 5.4 seconds. Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far. Yellow flag. Someone's come off ahead of you. There's a yellow flag ahead. Green flag. Try to stay with him. He might make a mistake. He could still regain the position.
Especially if they pit before me. That freaking helps.
Lewis is in for a stop.
But I'm still not happy, because that's ridiculous. How stupid that is. They're just literally bolting off of a corner like I'm not even there. Yes. Like, I literally have 0 acceleration, yet I'm on the accelerator. How are they getting like 4 times the acceleration to me? That doesn't add up.
We're approaching the pit window. You'll be on the softs.
Yeah, the game's bullshit rubber banding literally to me. Like, no. The pace that they have on their tires right now is so badly unrealistic.
Right, come in at the end of this lap. Go, go, go. We'll be doing one more stop today. One stop left in our strategy.
You're telling me I have no pace on brand new tires? Seriously. That's what the game's telling me right now.
The gap behind us is 3.0 seconds. Check your MFD for...
No, they're pulling away because of bullshit. They're not... there's no logic to that. So yes, I'm restarting the race. Because I have one more option. One more. And I think it's the only option that's gonna fucking work. And it shouldn't work. But it's literally the only option I have left.
Off the...
Okay, our system checks are good. We need to stay in formation and start bringing the car up to temperature, please. Get some load into the tyres and work the brakes. We want them nice and warm by the end of the lap.
And most times, I wouldn't consider restarting that late. But if I lose this race, it's again the third season that screws me out of my perfection. But I'm underfueled by a lap because obviously you saw what was happening when I was running with having to push the way I was and everything else. I saved in that lap, over a lap, in those laps. So I underfueled by a lap because I know that I'm going to save fuel. Yet, race strategy, this thing, that thing, everything was showing that I was up all the way through. And this is the problem. Based on qualifying, I increased the difficulty because 9/10 of a second of a gap is literally, at this track, insanely huge. So now you're saying that I go up 7% and I've lost that 9/10 completely. Thank you, game! Why are you breaking?
to overtake. Nice work, that brings you up a place.
Right, game. Right. You're telling me I have absolutely zero acceleration.
Strategy is available on the MFD. Understood, copy that. We're leading our teammate by 3.5 seconds.
Game, you're really pissing me off. There's no logic to his fucking acceleration.
job. Nice overtake. Okay, the gap behind is 3.4 seconds. The position. Try to keep focus. Caution, caution. Okay, clear.
Bullshit game!
We're approaching the pit window. You'll be on the softs.
If there's a positive that we can look to all this, though, it's the fact that when I come out of my pit stop, I should still remain second, and Max has nobody. So therefore, in theory, as long as my tires actually come in when they're supposed to, in theory, we should end up having the advantage. However, I don't trust this fucking game worth anything right now. And if I don't have that advantage, I'm ending the race and we're not finishing it until Monday. Because I'm not about to play this game like this.
Lewis is in the pits.
But I'm also making the wing adjustment on the front wing because, well, maybe it'll make a difference.
We're going to box this lap, push hard on the in-lap. Verstappen has just put up the fastest lap of the race so far. Is lapping faster than us by around 1 second per lap.
Yeah, because of bullshit. But it's fine. Because I'm gonna get an advantage he didn't get. That's called DRS just before I make my stop. Gonna come out 7 seconds fucking behind him. And if I don't start catching him relatively quickly, I'm gonna be pissed. Because at that point, the only way I win this race is hoping that they pit massively early for their mediums.
Let's get some heat into those tires. Gap behind is 3.3 seconds. Some information on Islet. It looks like the problem is terminal. They're retiring the car.
You know, at least the upside right now is the fact that, you know, I do actually appear to be faster right now. But it's still, I'm not happy right now. Because there's no guarantee. .2 seconds. .8 seconds. Driver in front.
Verstappen is ahead of you. The gap to the car ahead is 2.7 seconds. They're on fresh softs. Their tyres are 6 laps old. We think they've got one more stop. The time last lap was a 1 minute 29.6.
They're actually about 8 or 9 laps old, if the game actually counted the qualifying laps that were done on them. My tires, on the other hand, are actually 5 laps old. Well, 4 years laps old, because I came out on 21. So, therefore, they'll be 5 laps old when I, you know, finish this lap. But you're telling me a 2-lap difference is not enough? Or a 4-lap difference at most is not enough? You're full of shit. Like I said, right now, it's still leaning towards the fact that they gotta pit for mediums before I do. But I'm glad that the setup change I did do has at least made me faster in the first you know, I've become faster than Leclerc at least because of the setup change. And this isn't, you know, 90% difficulty. This is 77% difficulty. And I can't get to the front. Something ain't right there. Why? Why are you doing that now?
Teammate behind is 14.4 seconds.
Oh, that's bullshit, game. I was totally under a second.
Check your MFD for a new strategy option. Okay, copy that. The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap. Fastest lap of the race. Keep this up.
That's what I needed right there.
Lewis is in for his stop.
Because remember one thing that I told you guys a long time ago. For some reason, this game has a real issue detecting tire drop-off once you have all the upgrades. Degradation is like next to zero. Like, when it comes to some of these tires. To the point where Max just put on brand new tires, and now I'm gonna start pulling away from them. More than likely. And if I don't, I'm going to be real pissed at the game at that point, because then they really broke something. .7 seconds.
We're leading our teammate by 39.4 seconds.
I'm backing off of ERS through here. And I'll tell you why in a second, because I know that I'm gaining where I need to, which means I need to start pushing that sector hard right now. especially down the main straight. I need to figure out why it's doing what it's doing in this section, though, too, because it's over-braking massively. Massively. For this one corner. I'm going from 190 to 120 in a split second. Driver behind.
Verstappen behind. The gap to the car behind is 17.4 seconds. They're on fresh mediums. Their tyres are 4 laps old. The time last lap was a 1:29.4. We're approaching the pit window. You'll be on the mediums. this lap, so push now.
Come on, baby.
Gap to teammate behind is 43.7 seconds. Release. Pit strategy complete. See these tyres through to the end now. 5 laps of fuel remaining.
Game, you are pissing me off! Stop bullshitting me on his tire wear! Thank you, game.
There's 4 laps of fuel remaining. We're leading our teammate by 29.8 seconds.
Game! What the fuck are you telling me? Seriously! You are bullshitting!
2 laps of fuel remaining. This is your final lap of the race.
Fuck you, gang! Give me my fucking pace! You dicks! Thank you, game! Why are you breaking? You! You're fucking kidding me! Fuck you! I'm not losing this fucking race. We will do it on Monday. I'm not losing this fucking race to this bullshit. I'm done. I'm done. That is absolute fucking garbage.